One started after this. So almost ready to get underway. Our starter in this one, Ben Leeper. What do we have on him?
He's a guy that's going to come right after hitters. I mean, he's not trying to fool them. He's going to pitch the contacts, not worry about it. He trusts his defense. Behind him, and he's not going to mess around with a whole bunch of different offerings. Only 3 pitches in the repertoire, so he knows he'll have to work in all 3 effectively and probably pitch backwards sometimes just to make sure this lineup isn't picking up on too many patterns.
So this is a surprise. Action out in the bullpen in just the first inning. Number 68 getting ready to go. Number 28, the lefty, warming up as well. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Next to hit, number 27. In there for strike 1. And downstairs.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Falling behind 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that one off the outside edge. And now the count filled up 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Ha-Sung Kim in the box now. No balls and a strike. Strike 2.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Here's a 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front.
Ball 1, no strike.
Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away.
And there's the third out. That'll do it for the inning. Rangers leave 1. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. You're watching the American League Wild Card Series on the show.
Well, he features a lot of arm side run on his fastball. Now, to opposite-handed hitters, it can be good. You get your arms extended. But for same-side hitters, they can run in on your hands and really tie you up. So you've got to force him out over the plate if you're hitting from the same side that he throws. We'll see if this lineup can figure it out and if they can.
This one's into the outfield. Could be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something than you can handle. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss.
This would be huge right here if they could get on the board and be the first ones to score in this one with the home field advantage. Get that crowd behind you and just intimidate the opposition a little bit more.
0-2 now. That's a little bit low. Estrada at second with nobody out. Next pitch downstairs. It's 2-2. And that one is inside. On the ground right side. Gathers and throws to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing. Otherwise, you'll be really frustrated after this one.
1-2 here. Good eye right there.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And there's ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
George Sanchez stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
On the ground to third, base hit, and a run comes in. The throw to third, not in time. He's safe as they jump ahead. A run scores.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Javier Rosado, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Comes through with the RBI. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. Stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Check swing, went around. And the count even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. On the ground, right side, and that's a fair ball. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only 1 away. And now for the Jays, number 6. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
This one popped up. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss. Get it.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out, and we'll end the inning. 2 runs in the inning, but they strand 3. In the books here. Blue Jays 2, and the Rangers nothing. Leaper back to work. Esteban Machado, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Swing and a miss. And now it's even 1-1. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
And here is Sammy Castilla.
That's outside.
First pitch just misses. Good eye right there.
Really good run, perhaps a little bit too much on that 2-seamer. Couldn't hold the corner.
Bounce to the left side. Tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the 2nd.
Batting 7. The center fielder.
And now the center fielder, Dre Overstreet. And that one moves his feet. Next pitch is outside. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Misses inside. 3-1 now. In the air out to center. Can't glove it cleanly. Around first, heading for 2. The throw into second. The tag, and they get him. So a sloppy play there, but it ends the inning. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the 2nd. Here's the pitcher, Ben Leaper. So out of the bullpen for the Rangers, number 68.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Swing and a pop-up. Machado drifts towards it, and out number 1 on the grab. Now it's the right fielder, George Estrada. First
Ball
pitch
one, no
is
strike.
in the dirt. There's a strike. So now 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Number 2, batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. And a swing and a line drive at a right field, and that'll do it. Blue Jays, the 2-0 lead. Back here at the ballpark, on to the third inning, and here's the rookie catcher, Dave Sechrist.
1-0.
Not close with that one, and that's ball 1. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Colin Kober getting
2-0.
loose out there.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here, or this could get ugly.
That
Ball
hits the
3.
dirt. 3-1. On a line, base hit.
Safe.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And he pops up the bunt. And it's caught for the out. So the batting order turns over. Next up for Texas, Junior Diaz.
0-1.
Swings and misses. 0-1. Diaz measures 6
0-2
feet
the count.
2 inches. Just 21 years old. And he was born in the
Ball.
Dominican Republic. The next offering misses. 1-2 the count. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Got him looking for the K.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit
Ball,
the
that's it.
fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
In for a strike, and the count
1-1.
Gets a piece and stays alive. And he deals. Stays alive. Righty to the plate. Just a weak fly ball this time. He's got it. And that is out number 3. One left for Tech. Still down. It's 2-0. And welcome back as we go to the last of the third. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. It's in and out of his glove, but the
He's
throw to
out.
first gets him easily, and that's the first out. And here's the first baseman, George Sanchez. Sanchez, in his rookie season, batting in the cleanup spot. He joined the team as a free agent. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those
No
first
ball,
2
2
pitches.
strikes.
Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And there are 2 outs.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the
0-1's
ball.
the count.
Rosado stands in now and watches strike 1. Popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that'll do it. Down in order on top 2-0. Welcome back. On to the fourth. And here is Ha-Sung Kim. That
Counts
one misses
1-0.
in the dirt.
Well, these Rangers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. And a
Ball,
ball
that counts.
evens the count.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone.
He can't get there. It's a base hit. Throws to second, and that's a double. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Diego Rodriguez. First pitch, and he just misses.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Next pitch is downstairs. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
And it stays fair, and it bangs up against the wall. Run comes in from second, and they trail by 1.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
1-0.
That's inside.
That's inside.
2-0. Nobody out. Runner at first. Next pitch inside. And it's 3-0. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Not the start to this inning he was hoping for on the mound. Now he's going to have to really dial it up against the bottom part of this lineup to get out of this jam.
Here comes the manager out of the Blue Jays dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Ben Leeper won't go any further. Not his best performance, but he leaves with the lead. And we'll get a new arm into the game after this. On the mound now, Hobie Harris.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity
75. Hobie.
to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Castilla in the box now. Takes strike 1. That one's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
Well, with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line.
Next pitch is outside.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That misses the zone, and now 3-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Hit on the ground, might be 2. Slings to second, relay to first, double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Dre Overstreet getting ready to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swing and a ball popped up. Number 6 on his way over. He's got it. And that is that.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that.
Welcome back. And they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the 4th. Number 43.
Just trying to keep this one close here. And this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2. Right side, Kim. Throws to first. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Number 6 in the box now. No balls and a strike. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Snags it for the second out. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Hobie Harris. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position.
I got a ball,
and it's 1-1. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Oh, you got to go for the strikeout here. Pitcher at the plate. Attack it just like it's any other hitter.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Seems like it can be really hard at times for pitchers to throw the ball right down the middle. They're so used to working on the edges, but then you have a guy up like this. He can't hurt you. Just throw it down the middle.
And that's ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
He'll do it himself, and the inning is over. Blue Jays leave a pair as they're unable. Ready now for the Fifth inning. Now the catcher for the Rangers, Dave Sechrist. Grounder off the pitcher. Over to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth. That comebacker got him down low, and you can really see him favoring the leg. That's his plant leg, which might be a concern, Chris.
Yeah, you hope he's got some feeling in that leg so he can land on it, like you said. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay and try to continue, Boog.
Number 43, batting with one down, takes a strike. And that one fouled off. Got him swinging.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate, and I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Inside.
That's off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes. And that's downstairs and outside.
No strikes.
There's a strike, 3-1. And there's a hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's didn't look to me like he got a great handle on the ball as it came out of his hand. Cold nights, not really fun to play in, and it makes it tough to hit as well. Makes it tough to throw, and might have played a factor right there.
Harris checks the runner. Diaz dives back in safely. And now number 27. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly, but in time. Nice job to stay with it to end the inning. Rangers leave one. They're down. Number 38 now at the plate.
The second baseman, Warren Saunders.
And here it comes. And that's outside.
That's out.
Bullpen action for the Rangers. Colin Cober appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut.
Balls, no
and the
strikes.
pitch. That misses the zone. 3 balls, no strikes. There's a strike. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Hits the fence. Into second with a double. And they've got something brewing now.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
2 balls.
No outs. Runner on second. That one missed. Now 3-0. They say you win.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Hits the top of the wall. The run comes in to score from second. It's 3-1. The throw is wild and it gets away.
Everything was mechanically sound with that swing right there. I mean, that's pretty much what you're wanting to replicate with every rep you take. You want good balance, barrel directly to the baseball, and good.
Runner takes off for third. Line drive, base hit down the line. The run comes in from second. It's 4-1.
Picks himself up an RBI. Really good swing right there. You got to pitch. That he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Morgan McSweeney. That's out to center field. Overstreet under it, and he makes the catch. And there's one down. And next for Toronto, number 26. That one's in there, and that is strike one. Sanchez stands at first with one out. Next one misses. 1-1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Kicks and deals. Ground ball could be 2. To second, that's 1. On to first, double play, and that's the inning. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and nobody left on. We're through 5. It's the Blue Jays 4, and we're back, and they make a change to
now pitching for the Blue Jays.
start the
54. Freddie.
fixed. The new pitcher, number 54.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of them right here to get some critical outs.
Throw to first. Great stretch, and they got him.
Well, as a hitter, it can be kind of tough. You get a hard-throwing reliever that comes in the ball game. You don't know exactly what his pitches are doing, and that clearly blew him up on the hand, sawed off that bat. Tell you what, the bat companies, they're pretty happy when guys like this come in out of the bullpen.
And now it's going to be Diego Rodriguez.
0-1's the count.
One down, base is empty. And a foul ball. And the right-hander deals on the ground. And that one handled. Over to first.
Out.
2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th. 2 outs, base is empty. Esteban Machado stepping in for the Rangers.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
That one misses, and the count is 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The next pitch misses. The count now 2-2. On the ground to short. Whips it across. That ends the frame. Nothing doing here this half. 9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Rangers 1. Number 6 in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. Kicks and fires. That's down and in. And now 2-2.
2 strikes.
The wide to kick the pitch. The punch out there, and that's the first out.
I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift in a 2-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
And it's fouled away. The 0-2. No. Tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he held up. Goes down looking. Pinch hitter coming on. Luis Melendez looking for a 2-out spark with the bases empty.
Luis Melendez.
And the first offering is not close. Melendez, just 19 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico.
Yep,
Next one is off the plate, and the count is 2-0. The 2-0 is in for a strike. They say it went.
2-2 the count.
Swing and a ball popped up. Machado makes the grab, and that's the inning. 1-2 lead at 4-1. Out of the bullpen for the Jays, Rio Gomez.
For the Blue Jays.
The pitch.
Number 47.
Out to short. Witt.
Gomez.
Zips it across. That's the first out in the top of the 7th. Dre Overstreet stepping in for the Rangers. That one inside. 1-0. There's a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Gets under it and pops it up. And there's 2 down. Dave Sechrist stepping in for the Rangers. 1 for 2. And that drops in for a strike. That one hit to right. Estrada under it. And that's the 3rd out. Rangers go down. Trail it 4-1. A discussion happening at home plate now, and I think they're making a double switch. Colin Cober on to pitch now, and he'll slide into the 7th spot in the lineup on the double switch. Number 1, he'll move into the 9th spot in the lineup. Estrada, the next to hit, takes outside.
Now playing center field and batting 9, number 1.
Two balls, no strikes, the count. And that's in the dirt. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
And he walked him.
That's ball 4. Take your base.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And the batter now, number 2. 1 for 3. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. 1st and 2nd now with nobody out. Bobby Witt Jr. next up for the Blue Jays.
Drove it off the wall last time. Just missed out on a home run.
Clips the corner. 0-1. No outs. Runners at 1st and 2nd. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Line drive. Base hit. Estrada coming home. He scores, and they lead by 4.
Back-to-back base hits. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Grounder might be 2. Throw home. He beats it. And the lead is up to 5. Javier Rosado next up for the Blue Jays.
Javier.
That one to first. Fair ball. Here comes Witt around 3rd. He'll score. It's 7-1.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. He was definitely late on that pitch, but he didn't get beat. He got the bat on plane and just kept his hands tight to shoot it down the first base line for the knock.
Number 26, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Runners on the corners, no outs. Inside, and it hit him. And now the bases are loaded.
Now, Boog, I'll tell you firsthand, retired players, we miss a lot of things about playing the game in our playing days, but getting drilled by a pitch like that usually isn't something we talk about.
That one ripped. Base hit and a run in to score. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play, and it's an 8-run lead. Safely into 2nd. He's got a double.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Ball 2.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 2. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
Rio Gomez stands in now and watches strike 1. Top of the zone for a strike. 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Back to the top of the lineup. And now the right fielder, George Estrada. And that one is lifted in the air. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And that is back here at the ballpark. Here's the center fielder, number 1. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Now 1-1. This to third. Rosado on the run, sends it over to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Good two-seam action right there. Running away from the batter. Rolled over it. Got the ground out.
Up the middle. And that chance handled. And he beats it. He's safe.
Boog, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love.
Fired to second. Throw to first, but he beat it.
He's safe.
The batter, number 14.
Man at first. So next to hit for Texas, Ha-Sung Kim. And that's in there for strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Next pitch misses. Now 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. One left for Tech. It big. It's 9-1.
Now pitching for the Rangers.
Taking over on the mound for the Rangers, number 28.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
The 0-2. Now a pop-up on the infield. Kim makes the catch. One down. And now Bobby Witt Jr. And he pumps it a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Just off the outside edge. And a swing and a miss. And there's 2 down.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. He goes down looking. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays, but they still hold a commanding 9. Number 18 gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
No strikes.
Pitch misses there. 2 balls, no strikes. And there's the strike. The 2-1. And that's down and away. In the air, foul off first. And in foul ground, he pulls it down. 1 out.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Machado in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Ground ball up the middle. And that one finds its way through. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Next offering is in for a strike. And misses inside.
This hitter's been seeing good velocity in the at-bat. It's kind of set up for that changeup. He hasn't seen it yet. Looks just like a fastball out of the hand.
Got it by him for the K.
Just couldn't catch up on the low 90s fastball right there, and that's a result of a good job of changing speeds. Off-speed pitch on the one before, then sped him up. Pitchers that don't throw real hard have to rely on location and mix it up to speeds. That wasn't the best location with the fastball, but clearly that wasn't the pitch he was looking for at the plate either. Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. This is why hitters work so hard on driving the ball gap to gap in batting practice. There's a lot of room out there, and if you can rip one into that open space, it usually means extra bases.
2 outs. Bounced out to short. Witt. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Blue Jays take this one in a blowout. So the Toronto Blue Jays off of the right foot here in this wild card series. They take game 1 in front of their home fans.
Yeah, and you could argue there's even more pressure on you as the home team in a 3-game series, but these fans definitely showed up for this one. They had an impact, Boog, and their guys took care of business.
And on the other side of things, it'll be an elimination game in this same atmosphere in game 2, so that will be quite a test to keep their season alive.
Yeah, no doubt.
Well, Singy, it wasn't pretty, but here's another look at the final line.
Yeah, Boog, this one wasn't close. Not a lot of drama at the end either, and you just don't see a lot of blowouts in the postseason.
This one ends the final 9-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 9 runs, 12 hits, 2 errors. They left 8 men on base. For the Rangers, 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show has Game 1 of the American League Wild Card Series. It's the Boston Red Sox and the Los Angeles Angels. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. Game 1 is always critical in a postseason series, Singy.
Yeah, and this is when you love having home field advantage, Boog. If you capture Game 1, you're full of confidence that you've got a chance to ride that momentum for the rest of the series.
And on the visiting side, starting pitching is always the big key in a game like this to kick off a series.
Yeah, you need a strong performance on the mound. That's the #1 way to cancel out the home field edge we just mentioned.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go. And starting this one, Shohei Ohtani.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
And now Mitchell Kutch.
First pitch, 7:07.
The pitch. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And the count 1-1. There's a strike. Singy, Shohei Ohtani has been as advertised. Rookie of the Year in 18, MVP in 21. He has impacted the game in a major way. And then, of course, he was on the cover of MLB The Show in 2022.
Well, he's doing something that we've never seen done before, and just absolutely phenomenal that he can be that dominant on the mound and be one of the top hitters in the game. And just watching that, it's got to take your breath away a little bit if you're a manager or a teammate to see this actually happening before your eyes.
Stepping in, Thurman Smith. First offering misses the mark. That MVP I mentioned about Ohtani in 2021, he was actually a unanimous MVP and the first unanimous AL MVP since Mike Trout in 2014. Other guys that have done that, Ken Griffey Jr., Frank Thomas, Frank Robinson. And the next pitch is way outside. Righty delivers. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the #3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. just off the outside part of the plate. Alvarez, who's from Cuba, he grew up idolizing a future teammate, Yuli Gurriel, who is 13 years his senior. Here comes a pitch. And that's in for a strike. Hard hit to third. Fires across the diamond. Out number 3. Red Sox nothing. Angels coming to bat. You're watching the American League Wild Card Series on the show. Welcome back. Our starting pitcher in this one, Rich Tavares. What's the word on him?
Well, he doesn't have overpowering stuff, so it's important that he finds his rhythm early. I think the easiest thing for him is to trust that catcher. The catcher's been in the league a long time. He knows these hitters. Whatever fingers he puts down, you nod the head and you throw that pitch.
Bottom of the first. Here's a big power threat. Mookie Betts. The wind of the pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. They say you win.
1-1.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
As he was out front that time. There's a swing and a drive. On the warning track and hauls it in. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. All right, Singy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Shohei Ohtani in the box now. No balls and a strike. Big time power. One down, base is empty. And now it's even up.
Strike.
That one is absolutely belted. Moran going back on this one. And it bangs off the top of the wall. Ohtani into second, and he's got a double.
He was all over that one. Even though center fielders are amazing at tracking down balls these days, there's still a lot of room out there, and it's a big field. So if you hammer one to center like that, there's a decent chance you're picking up extra bases.
Freddie Freeman, batting with one down, takes a strike.
The crowd here has been fired up even before the first pitch for this series, and they'll go crazy right here if they can take an early first inning lead.
Left-hand batter waits.
Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Ohtani over at second, one down. On the ground at first, and that's a fair ball. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
1 gone, runner at first. Here comes Aaron Judge. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. Aaron Judge in 2016 got 95 plate appearances and hit just 179. He kept that number 179 in the notes section on his iPhone the entire offseason. And then in 2017, he had 52 homers and won the Rookie of the Year.
Oh, that's off the plate.
Next pitch is outside, and the count is 1-1.
Yeah, that rookie season for Aaron Judge makes the All-Star team, wins the home run derby down there in Miami, and just really stepping into the bright lights of being a superstar player in this league.
And a pitch.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
The next offering misses, and the count's full. Swing, and that one hammered down the line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is out of here. Aaron Judge leaves the yard, and they add a pair. It's 3-0.
High fastballs, especially with good velocity, can be really hard to catch up to. But he stays tall, his top hand works extremely well, and he absolutely clobbered it.
Pretty impressive lineup. Mike Trout hitting this far down in the order. And a foul ball. Next pitch, not close, up high.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Bounced up the middle. And he's safe at first.
Tough play up the middle, and everything needed to be right there. Field that, get a strong throw off to first base, and I think the speed going up the line had something to do with it as well.
So, man aboard. Corey Seager, the next to hit for the Angels. He swings and fouls one off. And the righty deals. That one fouled off. Still only one out here in the inning. Next offering is fouled back.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
And the 0-2. Ball one there.
It's a good take.
To the right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away. Richard Quinones coming into the game now as the injury replacement.
For the Red Sox.
First and second, one out. Here's the Angels catcher, Sean Murphy.
Richard.
Swing and a miss. That's strike one. Right-hander kicks, deals. Liner, base hit. Here comes Trout flying around third. He will score, and it's 4-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy. Didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep. Took the barrel right to it and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Manny Machado stands in now and watches strike one. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Fly ball to right. Miller settles under it and makes the catch. Runner tags from third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. It's 5-0.
Man, there's a sac fly to bring home another run in this inning. These guys are just piling it on. We're seeing some really quality at-bats out of this team right now.
Corbin Carroll in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Murphy leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That clips the zone. That's strike
No balls,
two.
two
And
strikes.
a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Bangs off the wall. And a double puts runners at second and third with two out.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at-bat. That was maybe even a little off the plate, but no problem getting the barrel to it. Man, he does such a nice job, and that's what you're supposed to do with a pitch in that location.
Manager out of the dugout now. Tavares won't go any further tonight, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. So the Red Sox bring on a new pitcher, number 35.
And this is a really tough spot to come into as he tries to keep this one close. You almost have to forget about the guys in scoring position. They're not going anywhere. Focus on the hitter, getting that one out your team needs from you.
That's a laser base hit. One run is in. Another comes in to score, and they're pulling away up by 7 now.
Everything came together
Now
for
back.
him. Just a great
pitcher.
approach. Looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do with that pitch. And right off the bat, he knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second.
Here's Shohei Ohtani. Doubled his first time up. That one
Ball
misses,
one, no strike.
and that's ball one. That's inside.
Ball
Well,
two.
usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Right-handed reliever. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Freddie Freeman waiting for a turn at the plate. In for a strike, now 3-1. There's a swing and a miss.
Oh, you got to go for the strikeout here. Pitcher at the plate, attack it just like it's any other hitter.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Now the throw to first on the run.
You're out.
And that is the inning. But they take the lead on a huge 7-run outburst. We go on to inning number 2. It's the Angels 7 and the Red Sox nothing. And welcome back. Now it's the rookie first baseman, Richard
The first
Quinones.
Richard.
Well, every pitcher
Quinones.
wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs.
First pitch just misses.
Counts 1-0.
Ohtani, a former All-Star. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a splitter, a cutter, and he occasionally uses
That's
a
ball
curve.
two.
Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball 2. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So
Ball 3.
that's a good thing in this day and age.
At the belt and fires. That's in there. And now 3 balls and a strike. And a foul ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
You know, Boog, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the
1-0.
break and got him to swing over the top.
Brian Miller at the plate and takes high there. The 1-0. That clips the corner. They say it went.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a pop-up. Carroll moving under it. 2 away now.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Center fielder.
And stepping in for Boston, Boris Moran. All right, Singy, you know I'm a dork. Shohei Ohtani, go back to May 5th, 2022 at Fenway Park. He tossed a complete game through 99 pitches. Get this, 81 strikes. It was the most strikes thrown with less than 100 pitches in a game since they started tracking pitch counts.
That's just unreal.
Yeah.
Next offering is in for a strike.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, it should be a good outing for him.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Red Sox go down quietly. They continue to trail 7-0. Back here at the ballpark, bottom half of inning number 2. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area.
And that's a little bit high. One of the things you may notice with Freddie Freeman, he always wears long sleeves. And you go back and remember his mom, Rosemary, she died of melanoma, skin cancer, back in 2000. And that's one of the ways that Freddie honors her every game. And a pitch.
Aye.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Next one misses, and the count is 3-1. Fought off foul. Liner, and that got him. Tosses to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
It's Aaron Judge now. He's already homered in this game. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count. And a good eye there. Here's a 3-0. And that's through there for a strike. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
First base.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Fielder, number 27.
Here's Trout. Reached on an infield single his first time. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And first offering is fouled off. Judge leads off first with one away. Check on the runner. Oh, and they got him leaning. He's out.
He's out.
Unless you're really thinking about stealing second base, you should not get picked off by a right-handed pitcher right there.
Two down, nobody on. Here's a tapper towards short. Oh, look at the stop. Throw to first, and they get the out.
Well, that right there was all pre-pitch positioning. Put himself in the perfect spot to make a great play.
Welcome back. Here's the catcher, Arden Pabst.
The catcher, Arden Pabst.
The pitch. In the air out towards right center. Carroll moving under it, and there's one down.
Batting eighth, the second baseman.
And now here is number 21. And there's a ball.
1-0.
The next pitch misses. Now 2-0.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And another ball.
One strike.
And there's ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question.
The pitcher, number
I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Gets the bunt down the right side. Fires to second for one, and he'll eat it and be happy with the out.
Now batting.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Mitchell, Kutch will hit next. This one popped up right side. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. And the Red Sox leave one. Not going their way. It's 7-0. Set for the bottom of the third. So now it's Corey Seager. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Next offering misses, and the count even 1-1. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and one gone.
Up next for the
So here's Murphy now.
The catcher.
Singled and scored his first time.
Murphy
in his 4th year, hitting 7th in today's lineup, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Bailey Horn, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Hammered, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. When you see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106.
Man at first with one gone. Here's Manny Machado. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. Chris Machado is a guy who impacts the game with his bat. He's got big-time power. But what about the defense? He hasn't only won a gold glove, multiple gold gloves, but he's also won a platinum glove as the best defender at any position in his league. Murphy, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. To the right side, and it gets by him.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
This is Corbin Carroll. Ball one, no strikes.
And one thing about Machado is that he's always been great defensively. It's not something that came along later after he established his bat. The defense was there from day one.
And the 1-0. And that's outside. Swing and a miss. Two balls and a strike. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Oh, he botches it. Throw into third.
Well, you're already down in the game, and not just by a couple. And then that error allows a run to score. And this is where things can really start to fall apart. As a team, they need to pick themselves up, find a way to play better baseball the rest of the way.
So the lineup flips over. Here's Mookie now.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB. Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Next offering is in for a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Second and third here. 1 away. Swings and misses. 2 gone now.
The pitcher,
Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed. Quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? That one's in there, 0-1.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
Next pitch is popped up. Kutch has a beat on it, makes the play, and it's out number 3. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. On to the 4th now in game number 1. It's the Angels 8 and the Red Sox nothing. And welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton and set to lead off the 4th, Thurman Smith. Ohtani back to work. Lifted in the air, right center field. Trout sizing it up. Drops into the glove. 1 away.
The left fielder, number 44, Yordan.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. Grounded out his first time. Chris, Alvarez has turned into one of the best young hitters, maybe one of the best hitters in all of baseball. He's got some of the most raw power in the entire game. The 1-1. Just missed.
Yeah, and won that Silver Slugger Award in 2022 in a slugging percentage of .613 and OPS over 1,000.
2 balls.
Swing and a miss. And the count's even at 2. Next pitch misses inside, and it's 3-2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And he deals. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And that's ball 4.
Ball 4.
Just missed there. Boog, how would you describe your strike zone?
The first base
Kind of like a Weeble, large.
Richard
So digging in,
Quinones.
Richard Quinones went down on strikes his first time through. And that one almost got him.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
Next one misses, and it's 2-0. Alvarez over at first with 1 away. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1 now.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
And the right-hander deals. Inside, just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Speaking of walks, did you see anything special during your walk into the ballpark today? I know you like to take in all the surroundings.
I just love interacting with the people. It's just fun to connect. I mean, as I was headed up to the booth, one guy shouted at me, "Make sure to say hi to Kenny." Miller stands in here, leaves that one off the inside.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Left-hand hitter waits. That one missed.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
The Red Sox hitless so far in the game. That one in for a strike, 2-2. Two on, 1 out. High fly ball lifted in the air, right field. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
The center fielder, number 16, Boris Moran.
And next for the Red Sox, Boris Moran. His first at bat was a strikeout. In there for strike 1. The pitch. That one the other way. Seager. They get the force. 3rd out. Boston strands a pair, and they're on the short end of an 8-0 score. Ready to go. Bottom 4. Freddie Freeman up to the dish.
The first baseman,
One of the things you don't think about with Freddie Freeman, he's really good defensively picking over there, but he's got a very good throwing arm. In high school, he could throw 95 plus from the mound. And first offering is fouled off. And that one in the air center field. And Freeman is retired. And there's one away.
The left fielder, number 99.
Here is Aaron Judge. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Late with the swing there.
1 strike.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Next offering is outside.
1 strike.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2. The other way, and he beats the shift.
The center fielder, number 27. Mike.
Runner on at first with 1 gone.
Trout.
Mike Trout, the next to hit. That's a strike, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Righty to the plate. In the air to left center. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Kutch with a relay home. Tag. Too late. He scores. It's 9-0.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count. Up against it with 2 strikes right there. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
One out, runner at second. Corey Seager, the next to hit for the Angels. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2.
Ball, that's it.
Ball 1, no strikes. Trout leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. And the pitch. That clips the corner.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one hammered. That's back there. And that is gone. Corey Seager goes deep. And they add a couple more. It's 11-0.
A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Bailey Horn on the pitch here.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here's Sean Murphy. And a swing and a miss.
0-1.
The 0-1. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Machado at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there. The 0-1 is
Ball right
outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Hot shot to third. Sends it across to first. Machado out of the play. Inning over. Back here at the ballpark, and now the catcher comes up to him. Arden Pabst.
Arden Pabst.
And here it comes. There's a strike.
You know, these Red Sox just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Still no hits on the board for them, and, of course, a lot of credit goes to the man on the mound for that. But we've definitely seen some lifeless trips to the plate as well.
0-2 now. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Sometimes all it takes is one hit, so we'll see if they can break through and get something going.
Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So stepping in for Boston, number 21. He reached on a walk his first time.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Next pitch misses. Ball 2.
2 balls,
He's controlling
no
things
strikes.
out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Line drive, and it gets down for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Bailey Horn up next for the Red Sox. In for a strike. 0-1. And a pitch. And it's even up.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
The next pitch misses. 2-1.
It seems like it can be really hard at times for pitchers to throw the ball right down the middle. They're so used to working on the edges, but then you have a guy up like this. He can't hurt you. Just throw it down the middle.
The next offering misses. And now 3-1.
1 strike.
That one in there across the letters.
The count is full.
3-2 on the way. Struck him out swinging. Gassed it right by him.
The batter.
So the batting order turns over.
Mitchell.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Mitchell Kutch.
Ball 1.
Just missed.
Counts 1-0.
And now 2-0.
Well, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
2 outs.
Yeah.
Two balls, two strikes to count with 2 outs.
Ooh, Baya. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
Next offering way off the plate.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
Back to work. 3-2 now. And ball four, two aboard.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Thurman.
And stepping in for Boston, Thurman Smith. First pitch, and he just misses. And now maybe extra bases. One run is in. Kutch around third. Machado with a relay throw, and he's in there as 2 runs score on the play.
Oh, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And next for the Red Sox, Yordan Alvarez. He's 0 for 1. And that one is in for a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Pulls that one foul.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
And 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Man on second, 2 down. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And now the count is even. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Halos 11 and the Red Sox 2. We head to the bottom of the 5th. So in now for the Angels, Corbin Carroll.
Corbin Carroll.
The wind and the pitch. And he takes a strike.
You know, these Angels putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. So far, they have 6 hits in the counts where the pitcher has had the advantage. So it hasn't been easy for them, but they're finding a way to get it done.
The 1-2.
That's a ball.
Swings and misses, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Betts in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Hard hit, right side. Quinones takes it to the bag. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Fastball grew right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
2 outs, base is empty. Digging in, Shohei Ohtani.
Ball 1.
In this situation, as the number 2 hitter, 2 out, nobody on, you want to be a table setter. Work the at-bat, get deep, whatever it takes, get on first base.
Next one misses, and that's ball 2. Just missed.
Outside.
Freddie Freeman to bat next. The wind of the pitch. That one catches the corner for a strike.
It's a good spot with the 3-0 pitch right there. You don't want to lay something in and it turns out to be a homer.
And now the lefty pitches in for a strike, and it's 3-2. That one blasted deep to right. Back there. Hauls it in on the warning track. Angels go quietly there, and it remains an 11-2 ball game. Welcome back. And now the first baseman, Richard Quinones.
Richard
Quinones goes 5 feet 11 inches, just 21 years old. And he was born in Venezuela. The pitch. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Action in the Angels bullpen. Brian Abreu, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Robertson getting loose as well. The 1-0. Fouled off down the right side. One now. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The pitch. That one just misses. Popped up right side. Carroll makes a nice grab at a full sprint.
Now batting, right fielder, Brian Miller.
Now it's going to be Brian Miller. Swings through that one. 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Next offering is in for a strike. Struck him out without a swing. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Moran stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Trout settles under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. So they go quietly there. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Halos 11 and the Red Sox 2. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now at the plate, Freddie Freeman.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Ben Gross appears to be getting loose. One to 0 to Freddie Freeman.
That's ball 2.
Laced to right center, base hit. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in, safe at second.
Safe.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Judge.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge.
Really good piece of hitting last time going to the opposite field.
And that's in there for strike one. For Judge, he's really developed into more than just a power hitter. He covers the plate well, shows impressive awareness of the strike zone to boot.
That's critical. Very important. If you want to be one of the best to ever play, it can't be all about hitting home runs. You have to have plate discipline as well.
Next pitch downstairs, and a count 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Freeman leads off second with nobody out. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
And now it's 3-2. And there's ball four.
Take your base.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
27.
And now batting, Mike Trout.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Kicks and deals. Trout started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. He did not go around. Right down the chute, strike one. First and second here, no outs. On the ground to third. Knocks it down.
He's safe.
The batter, number 6. Shortstop, Corey Seager.
And here's Corey Seager to hit.
Hit an absolute tape measure shot last time up.
And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Left-hand batter waits. And that one clips the corner.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Murphy in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Strike 2.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's the second out.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to whereas you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Machado stands in now and watches strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Swung on, belted. Bangs off the wall. 1 run across, 2 runs are in. And they clear the bases. 3 runs score, and it's 14-2.
Oh, just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Ben Gross on to pitch out of the pen here.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Corbin Carroll. And first offering is fouled off. Swings through that one for strike 2. Runner leads away at second. And ball 1.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
And a base hit up the middle. Here comes Machado around third. Safe.
Safe. He beat it.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Moves first. Carroll back on a dive. Betts, a member of the 1,000 hit club. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Betts stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
Counts 1-0.
The 1-0. Runner on the go. Pitch misses inside. Throws, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, in the postseason, I'd say we see more teams playing for 1 run, trying to apply some pressure, and that's exactly the case right here. Speed on the bases, put him in motion, and it worked out. Now time to execute in the batter's box.
Carroll at second with 2 down. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Man at second.
Ball 3.
Shohei Ohtani up next for the Angels. And it's filled up.
We got full count.
Kicks and fires. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Up next for the
So
Angels,
now here's the pitcher, Shohei Ohtani. Cruising on the mound right now, but a dangerous hitter here in this spot. A guy with some slug to him. Ball 1 there. First and second, 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's back. That one opts against the fence. 1 run is in. He's in with a double, and that's his second double of the night. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. But 9 batters hit in the inning, 5 come around to score. On to the 7th here in Game 1. Angels lead it 16-2. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. And here's the catcher, Arden Pabst. And the right-hander back to work. That one drifts inside. And a pitch. Foul ball. Next pitch is outside.
Now just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
Next offering upstairs. And now it's filled up.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Caught him looking for the K.
Now batting.
Now it's the second baseman, number 21.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock. I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands, and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Here comes the 0-1. And that one fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And now 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And a 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next pitch misses, and the count is 2-2.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Got it by him for the K.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly, he had him fooled.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Ohtani will depart, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. New pitcher in the game for the Angels, Ryan Abreu.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Alex Cora turning to the bench for a new hitter. Number 30, trying to get something going for him with 2 away. Good eye right there. So 2 balls and no strikes. just off the inside edge. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Righty delivers. Check swing, makes contact, but that's foul. Crushed to right, and that one's going to leave the park. Out of here. Home run. He sends it out of here, and they slice into the lead. It's 16-3.
It's so tough to come in as a pinch hitter and have success. I mean, you really have to keep yourself locked into the game and ready at any time. So it's always impressive to me when someone jumps in there and hits it out. It's a huge lift for your ball club as well.
Now it's the shortstop, Mitchell Kutch. Strike one.
0-1.
The 0-1. That one's on its way. No question about it, and that one will go. He flexes his power with that swing, and they close the gap. It's 16-4. That was blasted.
Absolutely. No doubt off the bat. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Now here is Thurman Smith. That one off the mark, and it's 1-0. Right-handed reliever swings through that.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
And he deals. In there. And so now 1-2. Struck him out looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees. Number 28 comes on now.
Now pitching for Boston, number 28, Alex Scherf.
Three, 4, 5 due up for the home team. So in now for the Angels, Freddie Freeman.
Freddie Freeman.
The Y to kick the pitch. And misses inside. That one down the line. And he handles it himself for the out.
The left fielder, number 99, Aaron Judge.
Aaron Judge at the plate. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel.
That one found hard the other way.
Well, pitcher's probably thinking he's a little late on that pitch. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to speed him up, not give him something off speed that he can handle.
That's in there. 1-2. That one hammered center field. And it's off the wall. It's a double. Third hit of the night for him.
The center fielder, number 27.
One down. Here's Mike Trout. First offering, and it just misses. And the righty deals. That one ripped. Moran raging back towards the wall. Back some more. And it hits the fence. The run comes in from second, and the lead continues to grow. And he's got an RBI triple.
Seeing some good swings from him right now with consecutive extra base hits. Put a really beautiful swing on that pitch right there. Just didn't quite have the combination of launch angle and exit velocity to drive it over the wall. But when you can beat a center fielder like that, you know you hit it well.
Seager stands in now. First offering misses the mark. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Ellie just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
And a 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
A 1-2 count, all he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
Here's a 1-2.
That's ball two.
Stays alive. Two now. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And the right-hander deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Trout stands at third with one gone in the inning. Next pitch is outside. Kicks and deals. And that's ball four.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Runners on the corners with one gone. Sean Murphy, the next to hit for the Angels.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And that's too high.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Up and in, 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
That one misses. That's 5 straight. The pitch. Base hit and a run in to score. The throw to third. Not in time.
No,
He's safe as a run scores.
Well, patience and discipline
Now
paid
batting.
off right there as he
The
got
third
into an
baseman.
advantage count.
Matty.
Maybe a little out front of the pitch right there, but he squared it up
Machado.
pretty good, and he kept it inside the line. And just a really nice job on the other side by the defense to hold that to a long single.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Nelson
your attention,
Alvarez
please.
gets the call from the
Now
pen.
pitching for Boston, number 19, Nelson Alvarez.
And now it's Manny Machado.
Drove in 3 last time up, and another chance to put something on the board here.
In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
First and third, one down. Strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Two on, one out. That
Ball
one
one.
missed. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Corbin Carroll,
right
the next to
fielder,
hit for the
number 7,
Angels.
Corbin Carroll.
That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. Swing and a miss.
No ball,
And that
2
is strike 2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
The 0-2. And there's
One
a ball.
2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. So 2 runs in the inning, 3 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. We look ahead to inning number 8. Angels are out in front, 18-4. And now a meeting near home plate, so it looks like we're going to have a double switch here.
Your
Aroldis
attention,
Chapman
please.
on to pitch
He
now
changes
as he'll
for
move
the
into the
Angels.
8th spot in the
Now
lineup with the
pitching
double
and
switch
batting in the
here.
8th spot,
Marcus
number
Semien,
26,
he'll bat in the number 2 hole.
Aroldis
So stepping in for Boston,
Now playing
Yordan
third
Alvarez.
base and batting second, number 2, Marcus Semien.
And a pitch. And there's a strike, Chapman. Multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a splitter, and he works in a 2-seamer. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one fouled off. And now the lefty cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch, tailing away
The
from the
first
hitter,
baseman,
low and
number
away with
17,
some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. I tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Quinones
down.
at the plate now. That's ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one missing inside. Right through there, got him. That's his second strikeout.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Miller stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Next offering misses. Ball one. And the pitch.
2-1.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. And that one is off the wall. The throw into second, and he's safe. It's a wall ball double.
Now batting, the center fielder, Boris Moran.
And stepping in for Boston, Boris Moran. First pitch just misses. Two outs. Way inside, and that hit him.
Got him right there.
That's one of those lookout pitches. As soon as it leaves the pitcher's hand, you start bracing for impact, knowing that it's going to be hard to get out of the way of that one.
So first and second with two outs. Arden Pabst up next for the Red Sox. Clips the corner. It's 0-1. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering is in for a strike.
Absolutely frozen on that heater right down the middle, and that's a pitch you're just not getting back. Now he's in a tough spot, especially after falling behind on a good first pitch.
That misses. It's a ball and two strikes. Got him looking. Froze him with the heater at the knees. On to the bottom of the eighth, and now it's Mookie Betts. He provides a surprising amount of pop from the second base position.
Listen, that's not something to take lightly. Getting that kind of production from the guys up the middle, it's not a strength of most lineups.
Alvarez back to work. Good eye right there. And what does that do for a team when you get power from unexpected spots like that?
When you're in the dugout and you see a guy come up big like that you don't necessarily expect it just energizes that entire team.
Righty to the plate. That one is upstairs.
3 balls, no strikes.
That's in there. 3-1.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Here is Marcus Semien, taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one. Betts on at first, nobody out. Foul ball there. The next pitch misses, and a count 1-2. Swing and a miss. Slider got him for strike 3. Man at first, Freddie Freeman, the next to hit for the Angels.
Freeman.
Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. And it's off the wall. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Oh, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Righty delivers. Just missed. Ball to strike.
Hey!
1 down. Runners at second and third.
I think it was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
Next pitch is popped up. Puts the squeeze on it. 2 down.
Oh, that's a frustrating at bat right there. Big opportunity and just missed it. I know he wanted to do some damage. Next guy will have to pick him up.
Trout.
Now Trout gets a chance to hit.
Oh, yeah, Boog. He's on the brink of one of your favorite milestones. He's completed 3 legs of the cycle.
I love me some cycle. First pitch doesn't find the zone. At the belt and fires. On the ground to the left. Slings to first. That's the inning. So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, David Robertson.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
So digging in, number 21.
The Red Sox. The second baseman.
Robertson in his 14th season, 37 years young. And they traded for him earlier this year. And a pitch. Fouled off. He was late. Here comes a pitch. Now fly ball to right center. Trout snags it on the run.
The pitcher, number 19, Nelson.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Ryan Volek. Looking to start something with 1 gone.
Number 29, Ryan Volek.
In there for strike 1. The pitch. And a foul ball. The pitch.
1 ball.
Activity in the bullpen. Kenta Maeda, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. The 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And down on strikes. And there's 2 down. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Mitchell Kutch.
Flashed his power last time, blasted one over the wall to the opposite field.
That's a strike. 0-1. Out towards right center field. He's got it. Ball game. And the Angels take the series opener here at home. So the Los Angeles Angels off of the right foot here in this wild card series. They take game 1 in front of their home fans.
Yeah, and you could argue there's even more pressure on you as the home team in a 3-game series, but these fans definitely showed up for this one. They had an impact, Boog, and their guys took care of business.
And on the other side of things, it'll be an elimination game in this same atmosphere in game 2, so that will be quite a test to keep their season alive.
Yeah, no doubt.
Well, Singy, it wasn't pretty, but here's another look at the final line.
Yeah, Boog, this one wasn't close. Not a lot of drama at the end either, and you just don't see a lot of blowouts in the postseason.
So this one got a little out of hand. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 9 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show brings you the National League Wild Card Series. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Chicago Cubs. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton, and we're just about set to get this Wild Card Series underway, Singy. Game 1 has outsized importance in a 3-game set.
Yeah, Boog, it's a huge game. There's no doubt about it. Guys are always talking about setting the tone in Game 1 of a series. Well,
just about set to go now. Today's starting pitcher, Yuri Perez. Lots of punch-outs, a real strikeout artist, Singy.
Well, Boog, along with great stuff that he has consistency. I mean, this guy's got a proven track record. You know when he takes the ball and goes out there to compete, he's going to give you everything he's got. Unload the tank, try to pitch deep into the ball game, and he almost always finds a way to make it very tough on opposing lineups, even when he doesn't have his best stuff, and that is the mark of a true competitor.
Brian Buelvas in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. So this is a surprise. Action out in the bullpen in just the first inning. Diego Duarte up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Bautista getting cranked up as well. Next offering down low and in the dirt. And it's fouled away. Next one misses. Full count, 3-2. Popped up. Tracks it down for the out. 2 down.
Third.
2 outs, base is empty. Larry Shearer stands in now for the Diamondbacks. In there, and it's 0-1. Now 1-1. Hit hard. That gets through.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there was just no one there to knock it down. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. And he's into scoring position with 2 gone on the wild pitch. They say you win.
Well, everyone wants to get off to a great start in a series, so if you can get on the board first, take a lead, you put some of that subtle pressure on the other team.
Downstairs, and it misses. Ball 4. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Max Burt. That one's in there, 0-1. And a swing and a miss there.
2 strikes.
Got him swinging.
Sometimes he...
Welcome back. And starting in this one, Giovanni Cruz.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Line drive, hauls it in for the out.
Batting second.
Yeah, the batter now, number 28.
Christopher Navarro.
Swing and a ball popped up. Horn makes the grab for the second out. So 2 down now, and here is James Chavez. First pitch, and he just misses. And there's a foul ball. Here's a 1-1. And another ball. Next pitch in for a strike. It's 2-2. And here it comes. Out to short, Escalona. Zips it to first. Gets him easily, ends the inning. An inning in the books tonight. And we're scoreless. Second inning set to go. Here's the rookie third baseman, Brendan Davis. There's a strike.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The next offering misses. And 1-1. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
And now it's filled up.
Count's full.
Swings and misses. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of guys didn't like to throw it because it threw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
Chris Escobar stands in now, looks at that one inside. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
2-0.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
2-1.
That one fouled off. 2-2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Comes the 2-2. Next offering misses down and away. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Kicks and fires. Got him. That's out number 2. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
That one pushed foul. No score here in the second. On the ground. And it gets by him.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Now here is Giovanni Cruz. Pulls it in. That will end the inning. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Now Julio Carreras. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. That's down and in. The 1-1. Right side, hard hit. Takes it himself. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Orlando Rosario.
So up next, Orlando Rosario. And a liner out into right center for a base hit. Around first, digging for 2. Throws to second, and he's got a double.
A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything, and pulled it into the gap nicely. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
And that is in for a strike. In the count 1-2. Out to short. Whips it to first. And there's 2 away. So digging in, number 86. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Rosario stands at second with 2 gone. Hits softly on the ground to third. Throws across the diamond. Inning over. Back here at the ballpark, stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Tomas Escalona. Curveball drops in there. Escalona measures 5 feet 8 inches, 180 pounds, and he was a 9th round draft pick in 2023. The wind of the pitch. And now 2 balls and a strike. And strike 2.
2-2 the count.
The 2-2 now. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3. Now up next for Arizona, Brian Buelvas. Up the middle, and that one handled. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
Now batting.
And now the center fielder, Larry Shearer. And that one is lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is backs down in order. Still no score. The wind of the pitch. Everson Arteaga in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. And that one is in the dirt. And that's ball 2. The pitch. Up the middle. Burt whips it to first on the run. Oh, he throws it away.
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning. So an infield single does the job right there. Now we'll see if they can make something happen.
Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one down. Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Here's the Cubs lead, and there he goes. And first offering is fouled off. Arteaga leads off first with one away. There's the strike up high, and it's 0-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically, he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Number 28 takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Next offering is downstairs.
Runner.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Throw, safe.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get into scoring position. It all just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Chavez, the next to hit, takes low for a ball.
2 balls.
Not even close there. Now 2-0. And the slider just misses. And the 3-0 finds the zone. First and second, 2 down. Center field. Makes the catch. Inning over. Cubs strand a couple. As we go to the top of the 4th. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Diamondbacks, Bryson Horn. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that's in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. Goes down looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Burt stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around.
That's outside.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. And that's downstairs and outside. Ground ball to the right side, and that's just foul. The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Carreras under this one and puts the squeeze on that. And that quickly 2 away. Brendan Davis stands in now for the Diamondbacks. In there for strike 1. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Diamondbacks down, still knotted at 0. Welcome back. Here's the 3rd baseman, Julio Carreras. And takes low for ball 1. That's a strike. And it is 2-1.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Swing, and he breaks his bat. Burt to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Good fastball in on the hands, makes the swing a little defensive. Jammed him up right there.
Oh, and he hit him.
That hit him. He's got first.
Well, not a whole lot behind that pitch. It's off speed, but it still stings. Getting hit by a fastball is a whole different story.
That one is hammered right field. Iwamura going back some more, and caught on the warning track. Number 86 digs in now.
Number 86.
First
Ball
pitch,
one, no
not
strikes.
close. Rosario, the runner at first with 2 gone. That one fouled off. That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. And there's a base hit to left. And he boots it. And now the shortstop, Everson Arteaga. And ball
Count
1.
1-0.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. That's in for a strike. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. The 2-2.
3-2.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And a pitch. Got him. That's the 3rd out. 2 left on. 0-0. And welcome back. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's the catcher, Chris Escobar. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
Well, these Diamondbacks need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Now batting.
Next to
right
hit for
fielder,
Arizona, Edmund Iwamura.
Iwamura.
Swing and a miss.
0-1
And it's 0-1.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Next pitch
1
in
ball,
the dirt.
2
Going to count
strikes.
1 and 2. He goes down looking.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Slings it across, and that will end the inning. So 1-2-3 through this one. Still no score. The right-hander back to work. Perez takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. And that is cut on and missed.
1 ball,
1 and
2
2.
strikes.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider
2 balls,
down and
2
away. 2 and 2. This one lifted in the air, left field. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
On the ground. In plenty of time to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Number 28, the next to hit, takes outside. Into center. And it falls. And with the inning still alive, here comes the heart of the order.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Chavez in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. On the ground to third. They take the force out. That is the inning. 1 left for the inning coming up. Still nothing on the scoreboard. Back here at the ballpark, start of the 6th, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Tomas Escalona. Line to left. And that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in, but he's in there easily.
anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Escalona stands at second with no outs. Next offering is down low, and it's 2-0.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
There's a strike, 3-1. Out towards left center. Chavez drifts towards it, squeezes it, and there's one down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
In the air out towards right center. Belanger on the move to the gap. Makes the grab. Runner tags up for third. And he moves up to third. Now 2 away. Next to hit, Bryson Horn.
Nope.
And downstairs. No score yet, but a runner at third with 2 away.
That's a ball.
And now 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
Now a pop-up on the infield. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. A double for the 6th we go. 4-5-6 coming up. And we still have no score. Carreras, the leadoff batter as he swings through it for strike 1. Started after it, appeal to first. And that's going to be ruled a swing. This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. His first homer in the majors, and they're going to have to send somebody to get that ball for him.
Always such a special moment. You know this is one of the biggest thrills of his life. He's got to be floating around the bases right now.
Yeah, he'll remember every detail of that at-bat for years, as he should. It's a true once-in-a-lifetime event.
Now, Boog, there's so many times when a young player might wonder if he's ever even going to get to the big leagues and do something like this. Well, he doesn't have to wonder anymore.
Orlando Rosario, the next Cub to hit. Bounced up the middle. Throw not nearly in time. He's safe.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go.
Feeds to second, out there. On to first, double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Number 86 in the box again, takes a strike. Strike 2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. Now a 1-0 ball game. This is the National League Wild Card Series on the show. Burt lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time. Next offering upstairs.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
And now 2-2. The tying run at the plate. Hammered on the line, base hit. And that puts the tying run on base. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Brendan Davis. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Makes the grab, 1 away. Chris Escobar stands in now for the Diamondbacks. In the air, out towards left center. It one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Around third. He'll score, and they've tied it. It's 1-1.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game,
outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. And I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
And that's a strike. Hit in the air, right field. He's got it, and that is that. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. All even at 1 apiece. New pitcher on here. Number 39.
Number 39.
So up now for Chicago, Everson Arteaga. There's the strike up high. 0-1. Breaking ball through there for a strike. And he deals. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. So now pinch hitter for the Cubs, Stephen Haas. He represents the go-ahead run.
Haas.
Off the mark there. And that's ball one.
Well, with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line.
He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Belanger stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Swing and a ball popped up. Burt makes the catch, and that is the inning. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound. Start the 8th. Number 48. And a pitch.
Number 48.
Escalona in the box now. Takes strike 1.
0-1.
That one missed. Next offering is in for a strike. Kicks and deals. That pitch just misses the inside corner, and it's 2-2. Good eye in that spot.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Popped up. Number 28 in position. Brings it in. And there's 1 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Line drive. Puts it away for the out.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
That one inside. And the count is 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next offering is down low. In the dirt. Hoffman down to first with it. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. Welcome back. Bottom of the 8th. So up now for Chicago, number 28. First offering misses the mark. And a foul ball. Here's a 1-1. And fouled off.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Next offering misses. And the count is even 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And the righty deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Just misses there.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. James Chavez, the next Cub to hit. Got it started a little too early. Strike one. Fought off foul. Right-handed reliever. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Next offering is in for a strike.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And 1-2.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
That one ran inside, almost got him. Diving, and he can't make the play. Not in time. He's safe.
A couple of singles back-to-back. Really protecting with 2 strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but, man, he got the barrel to it somehow. Nice job of bad ball hitting. A lot riding on this next at-bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Got him. Breaking ball clips the outside edge. So first and second with 2 outs. Darren Hoffman, the next Cub to hit. Bounce to third. Whips it across. Play made. That ends the inning. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Number 59. And a pitch. Horn in the box now. Takes strike 1. The next pitch misses, and it's 1-1. A little bit low. Right-hander kicks, deals, and a foul ball. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. Tag, but he's in there. Substitution now at second base. Entering is the pinch runner, Terrence Gore. Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Bottles the transfer. No throw.
I'd say an aggressive roll of the dice there to steal third in this spot, but they felt good about it, and it worked out. Now the game plan changes a little bit at the plate to get that go-ahead run home. The defense might pull the infield in.
Pitch misses there, and it's 1-2.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised.
And there's a hit. In comes the run from third. It's 2-1.
Clutch hitting right there to give them the lead this late in the ball game. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
The other way, makes the grab, 1 down. Now the D-backs catcher, Chris Escobar. There's a strike. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Ripped, but it curls foul. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there.
This one's into the gap in left center, and that should be extra bases. Burt around third. He'll score easily, and they lead by 2. Throw is high and over his head.
First pitch swinging, went up there with the plan. And to be aggressive. Nice
for Arizona. Number 7.
job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cage.
Swing and a ball hammered left field and off the base of the wall. Runner from second scores as they add on, and they're up by 3. And the batter will be the shortstop, Tomas Escalona. Up the middle, sneaks through, base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. And now Brian Buelvas on the ground right side. They get the force. Inning over, and it could have been worse. For 3 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and a couple left on. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Felix Bautista. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Righty delivers. Top of the zone for a called strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Well, I definitely say that's a statement strikeout right there. You come out of the bullpen, go right after the hitters, and 3 pitches later, you got 1 out. I tell you what, if you're in the dugout, you're looking at each other and saying, he's going to be tough to get to today.
Line drive, base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. Arteaga into second, and he's got a double. Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Chris Cutliff. He gets a chance with a runner in scoring position and 1 gone. He swings and misses at the first pitch, 0-1. And that's down and away. Way high there. 2 balls and a strike. Runner at second here, 1 gone. And that one is inside. That's to third. Fair ball. Arteaga rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score, and it's now a 2-run game.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
Belanger in the box now. Takes strike 1. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. And that just misses.
1 ball.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Diving, and he can't make the play. Oh, the throw is wild.
Now batting. The second
so a change being made out at second. Cubs going to a pinch runner, Tim Cordero. Lifted in the air, right center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 down. 1 out left for the Cubs. James Chavez now at the plate. That one's in there. And that is strike 1. To the right side, Burt. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Diamondbacks take game 1 of the series on the road. Here's one final look at the line score from this one, Chris.
It was a close 2-run game, and a couple of key moments just really made the difference. Not much separates these 2 teams.
And your final crew.